Epic time. Alright, we are cooking. What's going on, boys? G'day to all the people watching the VOD. That's gonna be hot. I'm not gonna fall for that, alright? Every time. Not today. Not today. Okay. Nilmex, what's up? When is this gonna be hot enough or cold enough to drink, I wonder? No idea. Sean? Or Scene? How's it going? Man, what an epic name, Scene. You guys ready for a bit of gramming? Bit of programming? Cook time. Just get everything set up. One sec, boys. Bro, why is my mouse cursor hidden on this stupid wireless display thing? Yeah, that's alright. That's alright. Welcome, boys. How you doing? What's going on? Scrub Munch. Nice name. Didn't see the live notif in a while. YouTube doing me a soul while watching the new video. Cool, cool. Oh yeah. All right. What are we doing today? I'll answer that in a second. Once all the Twitch people get in. Hey Twitch boys, how we doing? Aiden, what's up? Howdy. Live notice are ridiculously inconsistent. Yeah, that's why you gotta watch it on the superior streaming site. You know? Look at this dude. Look at this dude. What does knock mean? Cannot join a call in your own... What the fuck? Can you, like, knock on people who are live? That'd be kind of nuts. Video quality on YouTube is better. And you can rewind. True. YouTube has a superior watching experience. Twitch has a superior interaction experience. Yeah. Kind of feeling a bit of lo-fi today, hey? What do you boys think? Bit of lo-fi, or should we stick to the fantasy ambience? Decisions, decisions, decisions. It's a good pull out of the classic. You know? What's up, Twitch lads? How we doing? Icy Blade, what up, brother? What up? Luda Drape. Asad Zid. What's up? Oh yeah. Brazilian funk? Bro, what? multi-threaded re-implementation of the game for Factorio. I mean, like, yeah, multi-threaded if you need to go fast. If that's what you gotta do, it's what you gotta do. But we're gonna make the game and see if that's what we need to do first. Who knows? Who knows? Alright. Should we get cooking, boys? I think the coffee's almost at room temperature. Oh yeah, that's perfect. Oh. Right in the Goldilocks zone. That's our cue. Boys! What are we doing today? Well... Well. Game 8. Making a Factorio clone. Where is Factorio? Let's boot open Steam. Kinda want some upbeat music, but I also don't want to get copyright strucken, you know? The duality of man. We're gonna remake this as a side scroller. That's what we're doing. So, to kick things off, in the last video, got basic input movement, so our guy can move left and right a little bit. Have some hops. Let me just crank that soldier boy real quick. Yeah, there we go. Look at that. Alright, so I think what I want to do today is get some physics up and running. So we want to get this guy jumping up and down. And that's pretty much the goal. It'll actually take 10 seconds, which there's... it really won't take long. But... before we jump into that, though... How we doing, boys? What's happening? What be happening? Are you doing good? Do you have the coffee at the ready to crank? Ready to do a little bit of grinding? How you fighting Odin, Randy? Odin's pretty good. Not gonna lie. If this is C, right? Odin is like up here. Okay. So if Odin's all the way up here, Jai is probably like up here. Right? So it's like, let me crank out the whiteboard for this. I don't know why I'm trying to use my hands. C. Okay. Odin. Fucking way better than C. Amazing. Jai. We're hitting diminishing returns here, but marginally better than Odin. That's where it's at right now. Yeah, Odin, fucking love it, dude. It is really good. Really goddamn good. So what are we doing? Well, I think the first thing I want to do today is get this jump command working, so let's do that real quick. Real quick. By the way, how's the audio level of this guy in the background? Is it too quiet, too loud, just right? What are we thinking? Board is pretty black for a whiteboard. All right. I don't see color, man. I ain't racist. That's racist. Audio's good? Alright, sweet. Haven't looked too deeply into Odin looks tailored to game dev / graphics dev. Is that the case? Yes. Yes. Best language for game dev. That is public right now. 100%. If Rust is like tailored for the web and WASM, Odin would be tailored for game dev. This is broad sweeping statements, but you can do whatever the fuck you want. I got a friend making games in Rust, and he's doing just fine. Potato, potato. It's my first time watching a stream. I'm a C++ game developer. We need a Vine Boom sound effect. Welcome, brother. Alright, look. You can use whatever language you want to use, right? We're all inclusive here. Cozy Vendo, what's up, brother? How's it going, dude? Hope the solo dev is treating you well, my man. Definitely wouldn't say Rust is for the web. I don't know what I would say Rust is for. I haven't touched it in my life. But I've heard it's pretty good with WASM. All right, should we do a little bit of programming? Should we? You think the programming language you use for games is really important? I am a Python only beta male. No comment. No comment. Okay. So, we're gonna do physics, and then we'll figure out what to do next, because I'm just winging this shit as I go. So, inside here, once we hit the jump, I wonder if we can do like one of these. Yeah. Now we don't have to retype this. Me likey. Okay. So, if we hit the jump, I think like literally all I'm gonna do for now is just crank the velocity. So you kind of want to make it equal, because if you're in the air and you're falling and you press the jump, you want it to 0. So I guess we'll do that for now. So we don't even have velocity in this guy yet. So let's put that in. Let's do a little bit of physics, shall we? So, in order to do physics, we need 3 things. Okay. 1, position of where player is. Cool. We did that last time. 2, velocity. Okay. Number 3, acceleration. Now, the fundamentals of the physicness, the epic physicness. This is how I learned them. If you go into the Handmade Hero and you search equations of motion, okay, day 43, intro to the equations of motion. You can go and watch this guy, and it'll basically give you the same understanding that I have right now. So, and that really is, let's see. We need to do basically a physics update in here. So right now I'm basically just like hard coding the position to move whenever we move left and right. So maybe we want to put this through the physics system. I don't know. We'll figure it out later on. For now, I'm just going to move my fingers and get going. Let's go. Man, I wish I had some fucking music with a beat. Should we cop the L on the copyright, boys, and then just play some good music? Actually, last time I did that, I think YouTube literally stopped the stream because I think they're pretty anal about it. Damn. Well, we're gonna have to live with the fantasy music. That's alright. Let's crank some Skyrim. Let's do it, boys. Skyrim time. Alright. So, if entity dot flags dot physics in flags, then we're gonna do our thing. Not gonna compile. Okay, chill. That's because I called them vel instead of velocity. I'm fine with shortening these, I guess. Usually I don't shorten stuff, but I'm feeling a little bit frisky today. So we're gonna shorten it. So, we can achieve physics in 3 lines of code. Unity devs don't want you to know this secret. What are those ads where it's like, doctors don't want you to learn this. This pill will make your cock 10 times larger. What's the meme format? So first up, we are increasing the velocity by taking the acceleration and timesing that by the classic delta time, which we've got up the top here because we're simming the game state. Epic. I think that should maybe compile, except no, because we need to cast this to a float. 32. Okay. So that's how we increase the velocity. Then what we want to do is increase the position by doing the same thing but with the velocity. Okay. And now, last but not least, we just zero out the acceleration. And that's like all you need to do for physics. Done. I think. Am I missing something? Boom. Uh-oh. There he goes. So, we are, you know, on jump, setting the velocity to be 300, alright? But now we actually got to add some gravity. So, all gravity is just a constant downward acceleration. So acceleration in the Y, take away what, 980. And now we got gravity. But now he's gonna fall through the floor, which is kind of sad. So in order to fix that, all we need to do done. And that right there is the entire physics system done. This is pretty much all I did in Arcana. Does the trick. More or less. I think that's really all we need to do, honestly. You could route the input, you know, the moving left and right through the physics system as well. In fact, maybe we do that. So like you could have him ramp up to the desired speed with some kind of like velocity or acceleration, some kind of acceleration steering mechanism, I think is what it's called. So you're trying to like get the velocity up to a certain point and accelerate into it, which I've done in the past, but like honestly, this is fine. Having the instant kind of acceleration is actually way better, I think, than smoothing up to something, because it just makes things feel way more snappy, and that's what you want with the inputs. You want instant feedback. Me likey. So all right, that's physics done. I'm gonna call it a day, boys. I guess I'll see you in the next stream. Peace out. Nah, I'm just kidding. All right, what are we doing next? I think I'm gonna finish this coffee, and then we're gonna figure out what to do next. Play some Half-Life 2 music? Factorio music, bro! Okay, yeah. Factorio music. Oh yeah. Game music is always great because it can't be copyrighted, otherwise streamers would die. Fuck yeah. Hold up. Let's skip through this. Yeah. Oh fuck yeah, dude. That's where it's at. Bro, that is going in the playlist. Walk in. Alright, we're gonna chuck this bad boy on loop. Make sure it's in the playlist. Another addition to the lock-in playlist. Let's go. Yeah, fuck yeah, baby. Factorio is already multiplayer, bro? Yeah, I know that. Thank you for sharing that wisdom with me. Okay. So, what are we doing? What next? Now that we got the Factorio soundtrack playing, we can move at 10x the speed. Okay. So, issue, I'm actually holding down spacebar and it's continuing to jump, so we need to figure out why that is. Oh, that's because it's key down. So if we change this to key pressed, then you know, live, laugh, love. Key pressed. Is that another thing? Key pressed. Key press. Haven't I done that yet? Key just pressed. Okay. There we go. Solved. Now there's a bit of like glitching around. I'm assuming because that's the prediction fucking up. I'm gonna call it good enough though, honestly. If anyone wants to fix that, That's a bounty right there. And if you fix it, I'll reward you with a firm handshake. How about that? Okay, next. Let's consult the to-do, shall we? The holy to-do file. Actually get player entity render, yes. Moving, yes. Physics, yes. Tile. Oh. Oh. Tile. Tile. So, this is like the goal that we're sprinting towards right now. Basically having tiles in the world like Terraria, right? You know, having these little blocks and then being able to collide with them and be epic, okay? Instead of our, you know, less than 0 equals 0 collision resolution, okay? We gotta make it good. So, how the fuck am I gonna do a tile system? I haven't done this ever. So we're gonna figure it out. Bro, it's like I'm playing Factorio right now, but instead of building this massive factory, I'm making a factory that makes a Factorio game. Mind blown, dude. Holy shit. That's nuts. So, all a tile grid really is just data. Everything is just data. So, if we're thinking about it like that, we go into the game state, and we just make the data. So, I guess I'll just call it tiles. Why not? Tile. There we go. Make tile. Okay. And all this guy is going to be is like a... We have to pack the shit out of this. So... For now, just going to throw a U8 in there for type. And we'll leave it at that. So, now we're going to figure out like how to construct this tile array and how do we make it big. I think all we really need to do is just go... We'll just say we have a... world width times world height. 128 by 80, sure. And that's going to be our entire world size right now. And we'll make it so that I think... Should we make the center be 0, 0, or should we like not do that? I think what I'm going to do to cut corners is I'm actually going to make... how do we clear this? I'll just undo, sure. Is there a hotkey for clearing? Clear. That works. Okay. So, this is 0, 0, okay? This is our little player, dude. Chilling, vibing. I think what I'm going to do to cut some corners is basically pull a Terraria and make the world size be fixed. Because I think we can actually get away with loading up all of these tiles into memory and it being fine. So we don't have to worry about any kind of like loading or unloading, any kind of chunk system, because we set a boundary on the world. And I think we can get away with that because I think it's fine. Probably. Maybe. Who knows? I guess we'll find out. Ah. 2D render link seems broken due to X-frame options. Header from Beehive. Bruh. 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 Can anyone else confirm that is true? Is 2D render link broken? I mean, it works on my machine, dude. I don't know what to say. Alright, let me, BLB. I'm gonna grab my phone from somewhere. Bro, I've lost my phone. I have no idea where it is. Ah, well. Back to programming, I guess. No, not working for me either. Damn. Yeah, I don't really know what would cause it to break. Well, I guess you're saying X-frame options header from Beehive. No idea how to fix that. It's just an embed from the mailing list thing that I have. No idea how to fix that. Like, this is it. That's the entire page. I don't know. I guess we'll solve that issue one day, maybe. Who knows? Who knows? Every time I misplace my phone and don't care to find it, I can expect to see some "are you dead" text when I do find it. Yeah. Dude, I love nothing more than like just throwing my phone away and just not reading it all day. It's great. Absolutely great. Chunking probably won't be stupidly difficult to add later if you need it. Yeah. I've done it in the past, it's not that bad. I'm actually like I have no idea where it could have gone. Ah well. Alright, back to it. Okay, so yeah, we're just gonna use a cheeky little array like this. I think all we're gonna do is go tile. Tile we can I think we can do something like this in Odin, right? Tile pause. Something like that. And then we can do get tile. Something like that. And then we'll have a tile pause to index. This will just make sure that we are within bounds. Will it? Yeah, we can just not care, and we can crash. I like that. Maybe. Maybe not. What would we return? No, let's just not do that. So tile pause. The index is going to be .x times it by, I can't really remember the math on this, but .y times it by the pause .x times it by world width. Something like that. I don't know, boys. I guess it can kind of be whatever you want it to be. You just gotta reverse it properly. So, get tile. Alright. This is kind of an annoying thing. We always have to pass down the game state. Because Odin, you can't easily add members into the context. I mean, you can, you just gotta use the user data, but I'm not really a big fan of that. So I'm just gonna pass this down. Like so. And we should be fine. Okay, so, I mean, I guess that should be that. Maybe. Should do the trick. We'll see. The soundtrack is scary me, bro, almost as bad as the Minecraft cave sounds. This is like the soundtrack of you decimating the local population with pollution. Pause.y times world width plus pause. Okay, yeah, you're right. Thank you. Thanks for pointing that out. Boop. Can't forget the plus. Yeah. Twitch chat debugger. Epic. My favorite debugger to use. I really do feel like I'm playing Factorio right now. So I think what we want to do is basically create a map editor in Sprite by just drawing shit. So this is going to be the world. Just get it looking nice and hilly. Nice. Yeah, I think we can do that. Probably want the background to be black, I guess, so it's easier to read. Maybe. Yeah, works for me. So what I like to do is in all the projects I have, I like making a like a res underscore workbench. So this is where all like my project files and shit go for, you know, Sprite and whatnot. Now, if we add 3D models, it gets a bit hairy because they get really massive and you can't really check them in the Git. But you know, we're not doing 3D, so we didn't have to, you know, think about that problem. Pretty cool. I'm just gonna call this map.asprite, and we are going to, for now, just manually export this guy until I can be bothered making a export script for it. I'm gonna chuck this in the res right there. Very cool. So we've got that. For now, I think what I want to do is like hard code this to match. So 128 by 80. Yep. Hash volatile with the map image dimensions. Okay. So basically the goal is we read in this guy, the map, okay, and we fill in the tiles that we just made with data, so we can get basically this being the white being the ground, like filled in tiles, and then the black being the air. That's what I want to try and do first, and then we can take it from there and start working on like collision and shit with the ground, I think. That's my plan right now. So we do a load map into tiles. Passing in, like, I guess a pointer to the tiles. Why not? And I'm going to call this on a knit somewhere. Init, sorry, load map into tiles. Maybe not, because we probably don't have the game state at this point. I mean, we do, because it's just in the app. So, I guess... probably want to put this behind some kind of like init world first time init game state. Because, you know, eventually we'll be out in the main menu and hit the play button, and then we want to create the world and save it and all that kind of stuff. So, I think we just do that. How's the volume of the factory, by the way? I think it might be a bit louder. Or are we chilling still, boys? Is the soundtrack too loud now? Right, because this needs to be pointer. Maybe. Okay, for this, what do we do here? Because it's going from a array with a size to array without a size. I think we can do this to create a view for it or something. I don't know. Not too sure. I am not Odin GigaChad yet, so I don't really know. What do we reckon, boys? Anybody got the homework answers? Take a slice? Yeah. I was supposed to take a point to a slice since the slice is already fat point to it. True. Okay. Touch loud relative to your voice, yeah. I think it has its moments. The Factorio soundtrack. Maybe we turn it down a smidge. Now it's gone. Okay. Yeah, we can just not worry about the pointer to a slice, and we just slice it. Monk. We should be able to edit that, right? So let's say get tile. Oh god, I fucking hate having to pass down the game state. Oh, actually, we don't even need to do that. So literally, we just go like this. Let's just try this real quick. Yeah, I think we should be able to edit that then. So, what we need to do is basically load up an image with cheeky little STBI. And we can grab the image data and then loop over it. Actually, I think the first thing that I want to do, actually, is... Hang on, we'll put that as a to-do. So the first thing I'm going to do is basically, oh, this is kind of scuffed, but it'll be right. How do we do a for loop through a range? Something like that. And that's Jai. In. Where's the Odin demo at? This. Or eyeless? No. What do we got? Oh. 0 dot dot and then okay. 0 dot dot less than. No? This? In? Okay, I think that's it. Okay, X is going to be this, and then Y is going to be this. So that'll loop through all the tiles. I think what I want to do is go something like tile pause to index. Just have it be a bit more pure in terms of data. So we'll take in a X and a Y, and we will map this just like this. That way we can do bounds checking properly. Index is greater than or equal to world W times world height. I think out of bounds. Actually probably just want to assert. Assert the index is less than this. Out of bounds. What do we think, boys? Is that going to stop us from dying? Who knows? We might even be able to not even worry about this, because I think, if I'm not mistaken, we will get a error for that anyway. Let me test this. Tiles. World W times world height equal 5 dot. What are we doing? Type equal 5. This should crash. Yeah, look at that. Index is out of bounds. So we're already chill. If we take away 1, that shouldn't crash. Yep, sweet. Alright, we're chilling. So I think we don't even have to worry about being safe because, you know, we're using Odin. And Odin by default will yell at us when we do something fucky-wucky. For the most part. So we should be fine. Because this, actually, under the hood, has a count behind it. It's not like C. I don't know where that would be. But I remember seeing some kind of, like, struct for it. Somewhere. I don't know. Anyway. So, let's do this. We can just retype this every time because it'll also give me an excuse to remember it and get better at typing it. So that should be fine. So, what are we doing? I think what I want to do here is if index %2 equals 0, then I'm basically going to fill it. So we should get a checkerboard pattern on the tiles now. So this is what I'm going to do to start off with, just to get some data in the tiles so that we can figure out how to render them. That's what I'm going to do now. Octolad, what up? J is better. I would be using J. I used it for the last 2 projects. But this is also doubling as content to make for YouTube to help people who want to also do game dev from scratch, because I'll be providing source code and all that kind of stuff. So that's the reasoning why I'm using Odin. Runtime package, yeah, that's where it was. Runtime array, it's in here somewhere. Raw dynamic array, raw slice, here we go. So yeah, Lagucci. So yeah, we're using Odin because everyone can use Odin. So it's a little bit less friction for seeing what I'm doing and copying from it. Go back to the dark side and use C. C is great, but it's also not. C is great when you are learning and just getting started with the low level side of things. So the best decision I ever made was going from C++ down into C, because it taught me how to program. But at a certain point, you hit a ceiling, and it's just way more efficient to program in something like Odin because you've learned the basics, you know how memory works. And you can go up a level, a higher level, like C++, but into a language that is actually good. C++ is fucking ass. I wipe my ass with it. Alright. So, tile rendering. That is the next thing I want to do. So let's go down to the draw, and we will figure this out. Alright, this factory music is giving me anxiety. Oh no. I'll leave it in there, but you know, we can't be listening to that all the time. Back to it. Alright. So, I want to draw the tiles. To do that, we're going to do that up the top here. Because we are just going to do that. So, let's just call a cheeky little draw tiles. Why not? GS. Pass it down. Okay. So now I'm going to do this. But we're going to draw. So, how are we going to draw the tiles? I think what I want to do is basically make it so that the center of the world is like in the middle of the tile array, instead of worrying about it going negative. Maybe. Maybe I should actually make it negative because, okay, so here's the thing. Here's the T. If I use that shortcut, it'll make it harder to make the world infinite. Maybe. Because if it's infinite, you want it to be at 0, 0. But you could also probably pretty easily change that later on. I don't know. I basically wrote this code for the C game. What is it? I think I called it game 1. So we're gonna go into the C game and look at that. Look at that. Yes. So let's do that. Probably should have been called Game 6, but that's alright. I wish I could do a better get ignore pattern. Are there any focus users in the chat? Can we do something like this? I don't think so. I think we gotta keep hard coding the paths for now. Okay, game 1, what did I call it? What was the main file? In game entry Randy game. Repeating the pattern of naming the main file something different every time. What do we got? We got almost 7k lines in this bad boy. Alright. So, I did tile rendering stuff in here. So we could copy this and then be chill. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Octolite. Going negative. That's the play, I think. If that's the case, I can just copy everything I did with this guy. So we'll be chill. We will be chill. Okay. Weld pause to tile pause. Okay. Or game 7 has a tile? What? Interesting. Yeah. This is what we need. So it probably makes sense in here. I think I did something like local tile pause. Tile rendering. Alright, now this wasn't getting everything. It's getting it in a radius. Which, you know, probably should do, but that's alright. I'm just going to get it working and then we're going to figure it out. So. That's the case. Yeah, we kind of want some kind of like array tile pause to weld tile, something like that. And then tile pause to weld pause. So, in order to translate this, what I'm going to do is on the X, we go X. Actually, yeah, let me just look at the reference instead of trying to remember it. We even have it in here? Maybe not. Local tile. Here it is. This is the math. So I may as well copy this because it's, I think it's more or less correct. It's been battle tested at least, so. Local map to weld tile. Yeah, so just go width times whatever that is. Cool. So let's just copy that, shall we? X index is equal to, actually, is this the right way around? Local map to weld tile, ready tile pause to weld tile, yes. So X takeaway, what do we got? Why am I tabbing out? The reference is right here. Alright, we're going to floor the weld width times it by 0.5. I think that should be it. Same thing with the Y. And I think we should be good. I guess we'll find out. Math.floor. Ambiguous. Okay. God damn it. What do we want? I guess if we make this a proper type, like F32, that'll work. But we kind of want the return type to be an int. There we go. Okay. Yeah, I guess that should work. We'll see. We love Factorio clones. Let's go. Yeah, baby. Factorio clone time. Alright. Oops. So, tile pause to world pause, which is over here somewhere. Tile pause to world pause. Here we go. Yeah, it's just that times the tile width. Okay. So, we got to define some kind of tile width. Tile W. 16, I guess. We'll just say tile length. There we go. So in here, we've got a tile pause. And we want to return a vector 2. So tile pause.x times that. Tile pause.y times that will be our tile pause to world. Cool. Int to an F32. There we go. All right, compiling. What next? So in the draw tiles, we have this tile. Okay. So I think we'll just go array tile pause to world tile. So we pass in the X and the Y. Tile pause is that. Okay, and then tile pause world is equal to this guy. So we can use that to draw. Now the next thing is like, can't remember what I did in the other game. When it came to drawing, I think the origin of all the tiles are in the bottom left, not the center. For some reason, because I think it makes something easier. But I can't remember what, and I can't remember how this worked. So I'm gonna try and rack my brains for a sec. Tile pause to world pause. That's all we're doing. Yep. Okay. So when we're drawing a tile, yep. Origin is in the bottom left. Cool. So we can just go draw rect, I think. Or draw AABB, it's probably easier. Oops. Draw rect AABB. Okay. Tile plus world with a size of tile length. And that should actually just do the trick. So, we crash. Okay, cool. Where are we at? 8, 7, 8. This guy. Should be the other way around, right? No? What did I fuck up here? We are already fucking things up. How sad. X times W plus Y. So something's wrong here. Twitch chat debugger, go! What are we thinking, boys? Notice you've been switching editors with every game. Why choose Focus for this and what benefit over the others does it have? I'm just jumpy when it comes to editors. I've been using Focus for a while. I like it. The global search is really good. That's what I like about it. Yeah. Okay, what am I doing wrong? What am I doing wrong? Let's figure this out. I think we can go remedy this situation somehow. Alright, what do we got? Y is 0, X is 80. Bro, why would that? Okay, 80 times W. Yeah, that makes sense. So this is wrong. I think it should be the other way around, maybe. X plus, yeah, Y. That should definitely be the other way around, I think. Maybe. Y times world width. X plus that. Yeah. Hello? Where are we? My editor just crashed. Alright, my editor just crashed. Cool. Love that. We love that. Or it might not have crashed. I think my auto hotkey script is kind of fucked. Maybe. Cause I think it just Alt F4'd the editor for me. How nice of him. Anyway, where were we? 903. Okay. Okay, take two. What do we got? Well, we're not crashing, but we're hitting the max quads. Lovely. Okay, the editor is crashing. Because I think it's getting too many logs and then eating shit. Lovely. So we're reaching the max quads, which makes sense because the max quads is only 8K and we are fucking cranking right now, dude. So we gotta optimize this a little bit to be similar to this. So instead of drawing all the tiles in the world, we will take the player's position and just draw from that. So I'm gonna pass in the player entity to this guy as well. Draw tiles. So that we can go player.pause and work with that. Oh, gotta fix that gamer posture. Oh yeah. Modal editor. I think modal editors are silly. Like I learnt Vim. I learnt the Vim motions and I used it with VS Code. I tried actually using Vim, but it was a pain in the ass, or NeoVim. Because you just spend most of your time like configuring it, and it's such a meme. I also tried using, what was it, Helix or something for a while, which is a modal editor, but just kept crashing on me. I couldn't be arsed learning it properly. I said this in the last stream, but I think you can get 80% of the way with just using auto hotkey scripts. So like, I hold down Alt and have my hardware, like HJKL, actually move the keys around. Like this is moving the arrow keys, but my hand's still on the hardware. Like I'm using HJKL. I can also go home and end like that with U and O, Alt U, Alt O. So I think like, if you just do that, then like, now you're good. Now you don't have to have a modal editor. At least for me. Like that's my 2 cents. Yo, Obi, what's up? The developer of Focus in the chat. You have a excellent editor, my friend. It is beautiful. I love it. Fixed yesterday, so it was a scrolling bug. Dude, legendary. Legendary! Let's go. Alright, let me pull this bad boy down. Joined just in time to see it crash. Nice. Alright, let's fix that. So I think what I've done is I've forked focus. So that I could commit up my project files. So I think I just sync this guy. Bonk. Okay. And now pull this guy. I think git pull order stash. Now we should be good. Okay, chilling. And now I can do jai. What are you at? First.jai dash release. Let's probably exit out of my through editors. Thank you. A simple editor whose goal it is to get out of your way and let you do the work. I can get behind any description like that. Very true. The name is very apt. I like it. Okay, I think that should be good because I'm pretty sure this guy just points to the release. Yeah, okay. Let's see. Version 3.9 is that. I didn't check the version before, but I'm assuming that's the latest. Seven. Maybe not a changelog? Oh no, 3.7, yeah. I was thinking 9th of December. Yeah, we're chilling. Okay, let's see if the crash is fixie wixied. Yeah, there we go. Dude, look at that. Thank you. Legendary. Mr. Obi. And the scrolling bug is gone as well, which is huge. That is epic. Alright, let's get back to doing the gramming. So, tile. Draw tile is where we're at. Okay. So I'm just going to port this over. Just going to port this. More or less. So, player tile X is Alright, so that'll give us the tile pause of the player. You probably want to make that based on the camera instead, but I don't even have that working yet, so we'll be fine. Okay, so for the array, I gotta figure out how to do an array in Odin real quick again. Sorry, not array, for loop. Odin demo 4. Let's go. Okay. We can just use the old school C syntax. Epic. Let's do it. X 0 X less than world W X plus plus. Okay. I'm just gonna copy this actually. 'Cause that's what we need. Alright, X is equal to player tile dot X, take away tile radius dot X. Guessing we just go like tile view radius. Tile pause. And this isn't actually tile pause, this is a bucket ball. 10 by 7. Okay. So X is equal to the player tile, take away the tile radius dot X, tile view radius X, yes. X is less than the player tile X. Don't you love just copying code instead of thinking? Plus tile radius X, tile view radius X, X plus plus. Okay, we're chilling. And now we can copy this down and just replace it with Y, I think. Should be good. Alright, so that'll give us our X and Y's in terms of world tiles. Okay. So we've already got that, so we can do that. And I think that'll work. We'll see. Plus plus not supported. Alright, we got a plus equal 1. Okay. Tile pause to world undeclared. Tile pause to world pause. Okay. Right, we want the world pause to tile pause. So let's write that real quick. Alright. So to reverse this, we just go this. Pretty sure we just divide and then 4. Let's find out. Odd pause to tile pause. Yep, divide then fall. That should do the trick. So now when we run... Alright. So we've got that working. And I think all we need to do to actually make it read the data is we go... Well, we need to get the tile real quick. So... What was that? I wonder if we can do this. Get tile. Or if this will give us a yell. Cannot take the point address of GS, which is a procedure parameter. Yeah, okay, cool. So we'll probably need to make a second procedure for this. Look at me go, calling it a procedure. It's because I'm typing proc all the time. And I keep accidentally typing func because I'm calling them functions in my mind. But I guess now I'm calling them procedures. Why not? So we want to take one without the pointers, maybe? Who knows? So this was actually wrong. It's not this, it's this. We got... Alright, we're chilling. Chilling. Alright. Alright. Yo, what a biggest Randall fan. Long time no see, dude. Why'd you switch from VS Code to Focus? Alright, should we put a bit in the video to explain it properly? Because I'm going to keep getting this question until I actually explain it. Alright. Why Focus instead of VS Code? Well, because I feel like it. Explanation over. Done. Yeah. No, really, I just got bored of VS Code being really slow. So, now we have lightning quick focus global search across a lot of files that is instant. And yeah, that's pretty much it. The only thing I had to give up was the Vim extension in VS Code, but you can get 80% of the way with, let me show you. You can get 80% of the way with this guy, an auto hotkey script that literally just remaps, what do I got here? Movement. So like, you know, me hitting down the Alt HJKL to do the, you know, the classic movement motions, beginning and end. You know, I can select stuff. Like it's, if I just do hotkeys for that, now I can not worry about taking on the full complexity of Vim and learning all of it. You know, I can just get kind of like 80% of the way there with the things that I actually find the most useful, which is, you know, not having to take your fingers off the hammer. There we go. So, that is why I'm using Focus now. Holy shit. Fucking Kindle book just opened, bro. Insane. So yeah, that's why I'm using Focus. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Is that a good explanation? It's okay, boys. I'm just crushing a water bottle. Lucas, what up? Alright, I'm gonna grab some more water real quick. BLB. Alrighty. Back to it. What was I in the middle of doing? Tile drawing, eh? Tile drawing. Well, we're building, so I think I finished it? Maybe? Get tile. Yeah, okay. Oh, no, we gotta pass in an actual tile. So, tile, it's called weld tile. Yes. Okay. Now, if tile dot type equal, not equal to 0, then we draw this guy. Moment of truth. That's an L. That is an L. Index negative 906 is out of bounds. Yeah, that makes sense. Get tile, because we are just straight up indexing into this bad boy. Using the tile pause, which is not what we want to be doing. I think I wrote something for this. Array tile pause to weld tile. We got to reverse this. Okay. Weld tile to array tile pause. It's getting kind of confusing, but that's all right. What did I do on the other one? Local tile. World tile to local map. Yeah, I just gave it a cheeky little vector 2i. So I think I can do something similar. May as well. I am going to make a new type called vector 2i and make those ints. What's the default int in Odin? I don't even know. I guess we'll find out. Okay, so yeah, I think I could just do vector 2i. Here is the return. And we should be fine. So, get tile. Tile pos index is equal to, actually, okay, so this will be the local. Should probably call this like local tile pos or something. I don't really have a good name for this because it's a bit sus. World tile to array tile pos. So we take in a world tile. World tile. And yeah, that should be fine. So then the local gets translated into this to index into it. And I think that should do the trick. Invalid type, cannot assign tile pos. Whoops. World type is not. World tile is not a thing. Should probably make it a thing. Alright. Now we can do the reversing. The great reversing. Okay. I'm going to copy this guy. World tile to local map, because that is what we are doing. So, let's port this. World W plus. No. World tile dot x plus floor of that. I think that's all. Make this a float. Math.floor. Int. Autocast this guy. Probably shouldn't autocast. Probably wrap it in an int. There we go. Alright, so that's number one. Number two. World height. Okay. Return. Actually, okay, so what am I doing here? I'm clamping the index. To make sure that we don't go out of bounds. I think we're just going to crash for now. Because we'll figure that out later on. What we want to do when we go out of bounds. Alright. World tile to array tile pos. I think that should be everything we need to get this. Look at that. So that's the tile data right now. It's not checkerboarded because I didn't checkerboard it properly. We need to get some jump points going. I keep forgetting where I am. Okay, I'm going to call this tile. Cool. Okay, so index percent 2 equal to, yeah, so that's why it's blinds, not checkerboards. How do we get the checkerboard effect? I guess easiest way I can think of is plus y %2. There we go. Look at that. Now we're cooking, boys. Yeah, we are cooking. So those are the tiles. That's the tile data. Pretty epic. We are now looking into the tile data inside the game and basically drawing it. So the white means there's a tile there, the black means there is no tile. So now we can actually go ahead and load this up from the image, the lovely image that we drew earlier, to actually get the map loaded into the game and start on doing some epic tile stuff. Let's do it. How we doing, boys? Basically done now. A little polish and ship. Yeah, almost there, dude. So close. Oh, yeah. All right. Elders, good morning. Good morning, good sir. Do. All right. What next? Well, we gotta load shit up. Gotta load it up. You think about doing more frequent game jams? Really dug your video on a way you're in the Swedish forest. More frequent game jams. Yeah. So the pattern I'm noticing in myself right now is I'll basically work on a big meaty project for a while, get burnt out of it, like just basically stop, and then do like a little game jam and like actually ship something, and then go back to working on the big meaty project. That's the pattern right now. So I don't really feel like doing a game jam. I want something like big and meaty to chew on so that I can just enjoy myself for a bit. So that's the plan. You know, I have the intention of, you know, actually making this game and making it good. But whether or not that's going to work out, like, I still don't know if the design's going to translate properly into a side-scroller from Factorio. But I'm going to try my best, and I'm just here to have fun, honestly. That's the bottom line. It'd be cool to ship something. You know, maybe the design will work out well and it's gonna be a fun game. Who knows? But yeah, I'm basically using this as an excuse to, like, write Odin code and make videos on concepts to help others learn. That's pretty much the main goal right now, because that's what's bringing in the money for me and securing the bread. So, yeah, that's where I'm at right now. So, with that in mind, let's load it. All right, we're gonna load an image. Yeah. SDBI. Load from memory. Alright, first we gotta grab the old the data for it. So let's load in what do we got? res/map.png, I think. Map not found. Okay, so I think that should be good. Just gotta have these guys. I think that'll load it. Yep, epic. So that's loading it. So now we just gotta loop over all the data to make it good. So I think, actually, inside here, we can do just that. Image data. I don't even know what that guy is. I think it's a one of those fancy pointers in Odin. Yeah, this guy. So I guess for clarity, I'm gonna do that so I remember. Cool. Epic gamer time. Oh yeah. See you later, Kevin. Good luck with the work. Alright, pee break. BLB. Alright, YouTube's decided to hello? Or is it just very quiet? Oh, it was quiet. Okay, we're chilling. So we can boost it. Nice. You were an Odin contributor? No. I am an Odin learner. Don't know what this is doing half the time, dude. Okay, image data. I've got an example of actually looping over image data and copying it into an atlas, so I can use that as a reference. Here we go. Epic. So, I think to get like the pixel that we're on right now, it would be like a U84. So I want to kind of like slice into this somehow. I guess a pointer to that. Let's see if we can do this. So x plus y times world height. That should give us the start of the thing. But we want to times this by the amount of channels we have, which would really just be 4, I think, because we're hard coding it. So that should give us the start of this, maybe. Let's just get this compiling somehow. Might already be compiling, who knows? So now we can do like this. Okay. Let's go expression, but not a type. What does that mean? I know it's a type. Assign value, type U8, pointer U8, right, because it is that. Not a type, what the fuck? Or, other way around. There we go. Okay, so this should give us the RGB data. RGB A. 1, 2, 3. So, I think we can do things with this now. I think, just to test this and see if it's working, I think we can go if the red is equal to 0, or let's say 255 for white. I'm pretty sure we can grab the tiles. T dot type equal 1. No, not quite. Actually, maybe. Maybe we're just... Oh! It's up there. Something's happening. Something's happening up here, dude. Okay. Something is working. Maybe. Alright, how am I going to debug this? I'm not entirely sure. Oh, it's supposed to be world H, not world width. Silly fucking goose. Actually, it is supposed to be world width. Yeah. Alright. Now I think we're just too high up in the air. Maybe? Like, what if we did this? I don't actually know. So I'm assuming 0, 0 should be in the center here. So maybe we just try that. Bonk. Yeah, look at that, dude. Holy shit, we're cooking. We are cooking with gas. Map editor done. You guys want to know an L that just happened? I accidentally hit the stop record button instead of the marker button. That's alright though. Sometimes L's be W's. Or W's be L's. I think we're back though. Bonk. Cool. Tire collision, yup, that's up next. Let's do it, dude. Let's do it. Okay. So that's loading the map. I think what I want to do is cheeky little one of them cheeky little one of these. Make this 20 by 20. Why not? Okay. Maybe 24. There we go. Right, we're moving off the side because we're not following the player. So, I think that's what I want to do next, is make the camera actually follow the player. So, I'll mark this as tile. Why not? Also gonna mark this as tile load. So we can come back to it. Epic. Epic time. Okay. Draw. So, the camera X-form is currently not X-forming whatsoever. So, I'm going to times this by a translate of the player.pos. And that should give us a moving camera. If life was easy, but it is not. Now, I think it's just because we need to do that after the scale. No. I think we have to make it negative then. And do it after the scale. There we go. We now have a camera following the player as well. Dude, look, this is a world right now. You just gotta pretend that I'm not falling through the floor and then there's collision. Yeah. Alright. How are we gonna do collision? That is the next question. How does one collide? Very good question. No fucking clue. Dunno, man. Dunno. Okay, let me, let's raise up Mr. Sugan, okay? Make him up a little higher. So he's framed nicely. Can't have him be colliding with the ground. There we go, perfect. How are we gonna do collision? Well, we really just have to make the ground, all the tiles be a bunch of boxes, right? So that means we're gonna need shapes and we're gonna need collision on those shapes, and we probably want to make the player a capsule. So there's a couple things that we could do. One, do some basic physics and shape stuff and call it a day. Or we could just implement Box 2D. Now, Box 2D would probably be overkill because I don't really think there's going to be many like physics interactions in this game, any like moving parts. So we probably don't need to do that. We can probably just get away with a really simple collision thing. That would be my guess as to what would work best. It might be more valuable to integrate Box 2D though, because then other people could use that if they have a more physics heavy game, and they can use this as a reference for getting that up and running. Not entirely sure. Not entirely sure. Is no what you think it's doing. Currently it's doing array program resulting in maybe? Right, I see what you mean. It's taking this, which is just a single float, and applying it into here. Yep, I get it. So how would we get around that? I guess by doing that and making that a pointer. But I don't know how to get this working. Yeah, not too sure. Probably do some kind of like slice thing here. I don't really know what the syntax is like for a slice. Maybe something like that. I don't really know. I haven't done this before. Some slice. How does a man slice? Want some pointer casting? Yeah. Pain in the ass. Okay, what is this? That? I don't understand what the second one is doing. So I guess it's from and then to? I don't know. Guess I kind of have to learn what slices do properly. Odin Docs time. Look at that. Programming done right. Yep. Yup. Alright. How do we slice? How does a man slice? Low or high? Yeah. Can also be written as offset length. Okay. Can I bring a chunk of the slice off? Yeah, I mean that's what I did, right? index and then index plus 4. Assign value of type this to this. So now autocast maybe? I don't know. I just wanna, come on man. It's four wide. I mean I could just get rid of this. It seems kinda scuffed to me though. I guess that'll work. Good enough. Good enough. Right. Thanks for the tips. Okay. We're in the middle of thinking about what to use for the physics. What to do for the physics. I wonder if Box 2D has like a native. Yeah, look at that. It's already in the vendor. So we could do a Box 2D. But I think that would just be way overkill. So instead of that, I am not going to do that. And I'm just going to write a simple physics thing. All we really need is just a way of constructing a bunch of shapes from the tiles, a bunch of boxes, and then doing some cheeky little collision resolution. What else could I do? Yeah, I think that's pretty much it. I'd have to figure out how to get just the top boxes. I mean, I could loop over everything and just make a bunch of boxes. Kind of scuffed though. I could also just get it around the player. That'll work. Maybe. I'm gonna do some brainstorming. It's brainstorming time. Alright, how are we gonna do this? So we have player dude, okay? Which we can say, you know, he's like a capsule or something. Pretend this is a capsule. Bonk. Yeah, capsule. Epic. So I think we can basically just look around like a radius of the player. And in here we can look through all the tiles to basically just, you know, scuffed, go over all of them and just make a bunch of boxes. I think that's like the easiest thing I can think of to do. And then we just resolve against all of these guys. Like a fucking caveman. An elegant way would be to somehow just construct a bunch of line segments and collide against them. That seems kind of sus. Or like turn them into big things. I don't know. It's kind of weird. I think this will work as a nice V1 just to get it up and running. Like, I guess I know how to do it. I can see it working. So I think we're gonna go with that. If any of you guys watching right now have a better idea for how to do this, I am all ears. Chuck a linky winky. Chuck a little linky poos in the comments. But I'm gonna go with this, and we are going to call it a day. So yeah, epic. Epic time. Alright. How does this guy work? Well, good question. Very good question. I don't know. We'll make it up as we go. I need to get a protein shake. I'm a bit hungry. Time for a protein break. Gotta get that gamer juice in me. BLB boys. Protein shake acquired. Oh, yeah. You'll have to check the box directly underneath from the side of the player. Yeah, true. True. Do, 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 do. Don't see the necessity of having the player collide to be a capsule. Should really just be an AABB. Maybe. Maybe. Yeah, that's probably a good idea, actually. Because I was thinking, if the player is a capsule, Bert, there's no more undo buffer. That's kind of sad. Imagine not having an unlimited undo buffer. The fuck? Hello? That's an L. 30 undo steps, yeah, sure. How about 3,000? Okay. 1,000 max? Fine, I'll take it. God fucking damn it. I'm gonna have to delete you. Goodbye. Okay. So, let's say the reason I'm thinking capsule, but it probably isn't a big deal, it's because when the player's on the edge, you kind of like want them to slide off. You don't get that with an AABB. Like, he could be all the way out here and still kind of on the edge. Which I guess is kind of fine. But if it's a capsule, you kind of just like slide off. But yeah, it's probably not a big deal. Like, you can probably just do AABB and it'd be fine. In fact, I think that's what we're going to do. Because it's way simpler. Like, what purpose does sliding off the edge serve from a gameplay perspective? Like, basically none. If anything, it hinders it more because it's like, you don't... Like, it feels weird. You don't really know when you're going to start sliding and when you're not. So, I think... Yeah, I think the box is probably a better idea. Unless anyone else can think of a reason to not do that. But... yeah, we should be chilling. Bro, you were 23, what? Yeah, 23. 24 soon, actually. In a few weeks. Slope tiles. Yeah, no, I don't think we're going to do sloped. I think the way we're going to do walking, because that's another thing to think about. I think just as soon as you're moving this way and you've got like one tile, I think we can just auto pop you up to the next. I think that's how we're going to do walking. Because it's all about like, how do we just make the game in the simplest way possible? Like, when I first started out programming, I was always thinking about like, oh, what's like the perfect ideal solution for this? And I would always pursue that. So a perfect example would be, younger me, would be making a capsule right now and fucking going ham with that. Cause like, yeah, that's the correct way of doing things. Or like maybe even making slopes and shit. But I think the more I program, the more I get jaded about like there being no perfect solution. And it's just a matter of like, how do I just fucking make the game as quickly as possible with what's in front of me? Like, I do not give a fuck. I will do whatever it takes. As long as it's not using Unity and like having 30-second build and run iteration cycles, then I'm chill. So yeah, I think we can just like pop the player up, and that's how we can like make him walk. Maybe. I don't know how Terraria does it. Actually, maybe you just have to jump in Terraria? I don't even know. I can't remember. I guess we could test it. Tiles are ABs? Yeah. ABs are trivial. You want some sliding when you're far enough off the edge? Maybe? Or you could just reduce the hitbox size, I think. I don't know. If you really want to slide off, you can add raycast and judge the player if the center raycast hits nothing. Right. Yeah, you could like scuff the slide, I think, if you actually wanted. In Terraria, you step at least one tile up. Okay. I guess we can look at what Terraria does. They probably do the auto step, right? Don't have it installed. L. Big L. Oh well. Alright, let's run it. So, yeah, all we need to do is just look for the immediate tiles around the player. So I'm thinking we could do like yeah, if we really wanted, like just do down and then left. But since he's kind of like 2 things tall, I guess we could do that. Like, I think you could easily just, you know, not even worry about that. And just do the radius thing that I was talking about. So I'm going to try that first. Because we don't really care about being precise and extremely efficient. Just want to get it working. So, we would be doing it in here. Okay, so the next part of the physics is instead of directly adding to the velocity, next pause is equal to the player position plus the velocity, right? And we want to use this next pause to do stuff. Right? For collision checks. So, I think what I want to do is something like a get tiles in square radius. Box radius, I guess. I don't know what to call this. I'm just gonna call it box radius, but it's kind of like it's not really a radius because we're not talking about circles. It's a box, so I guess it's kind of like a half length or something. I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't really care. So let's say, you know, we'll do 3x3 or something. Maybe 4x4, who knows. That'll just give us a bunch of tiles to work with. Very scuffed, but that is what we want. Okay. So this is going to be the exact same code as the draw tiles. So let me yoink that. Bonk. Okay. Epic. But we are going to return a tile pause array. Alright, this is going to be a dynamic array because I'm lazy, and dynamic arrays are epic. Chuck this. I think you would just do allocator equal temp or something. I don't know what it is in Odin. I guess we can make the default allocator temporary. We also need to actually set up the default allocator. I haven't even touched memory management yet. So we could say that by default we'll make things temporary. I don't know. You probably want to do something explicit. Just in case. In fact, you probably want to make every single memory allocation explicit. Otherwise, there'll probably be hell to pay. Yeah, so what's the temporary allocator node, and how does this guy work? Do we have to like make a temporary allocator, like a arena default temporary allocator? Okay, that just works. Runtime default temp allocator proc default temp allocator, maybe something like that. No, that sets it. Default temp allocator. I don't know, maybe we gotta like init it or something. Guess that would kind of make sense. Oh, it's in the context? That's cool. Okay. Terraria smoothly moves you up when you collide with a one tile higher wall. It also auto chooses smooth slope tile sprite so the ground looks more natural. Yeah. Cool. Yeah, we can check the docs. It's always a good idea. Always epic move. Do 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 do. Context.temp allocator. Epic. So then we call the free all with this once a frame. Epic time. Alright. Where art thou? I will do it at the end of the frame. So we got the context.temp allocator, eh? Nice. Alright. Temporary storage sorted. Now we can live, laugh, love. Like we are in a garbage collected language. Okay. Let's see. What next? Player tile is a thing. We want to change this to the world pos. Yes. And then... Actually, no. I take that back. Tile pos. World pos to tile pos. There we go. And now we are just, oops, hello. Tile view radius. We'll change this to be box radius. Radius. There we go. Awesome. So now that is going to be the world tile that we want to add to the array. So append this guy to this guy. There we go. And we return this. I guess we slice it. There we go. Are we cooking? Is that all we needed to do? So this is the one of the main reasons why C is bad compared to something like this. Well, one of the main pain points I found a lot is like trying to do dynamic, you know, kind of like temporary arrays in C, kind of cringe. Unless you want to work with void pointers and risk it for the biscuit and accidentally kill yourself. Yeah. This is great. Okay. Risking it for the biscuit, yeah. Assign the allocator. Dude, I don't even know. Make that with that. Yeah. Maybe. I mean, this also just works, right? You just set the allocator afterwards. Yay or nay. That's what I'm used to with J. Because it doesn't actually do anything until you do your first append or whatever. Then it remembers the allocators. I don't know how Odin is, but probably similar. Array reserve. Yep. So that's where it remembers it. Or it takes it from the context. So we could just manually put that in, and it'll be fine, right? I don't know what this is, but I will try it. I guess it's just a better way of doing it, because you can do that. Maybe? I don't know. Like, what are you trying to get out of here? Me don't know. Me don't know. Why is he bad? I mean, a few reasons. C's great, alright? C's not bad. It's just that you can increase efficiency after you learn the fundamentals in C by using something like Odin or Jai, right? And it becomes way comfier to program games due to a bunch of reasons. Why aren't you reading YouTube chat? YouTube chat isn't real, okay? I just farted. Do you think my girl heard? She's in the living room and I'm in the bedroom with the closed door. Please help, Randy. You're my only hope. This is why I don't read YouTube chat. If you wanted to initialize the array with a certain size, you would use make. Right. Okay. That makes sense. Google Celeste and Powerful Physics. Okay, I will. Thank you. Wow, pointing to Odin, cool, I just bought Carl's book. Who the fuck is Carl, dude? This guy? I'm not reading that shit, bro. I'm reading this one. Nah, bro. This looks too pretty, dude. Fuck out of here. Very simple system that I arrived at after about a decade of experimenting with tile-based platformers. I like that. I like that. Bada boop boop beep bada boop beep beady beady boop 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 boop. They're all AABBs, okay? Yeah. All colliders. Bro, what the fuck? Okay. Come on. Solids and actors. Solids are collidable geometry. Actors are physics objects. All colliders are AABBs, as in all the static guys. Okay, are integers. Okay. 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 Yeah, I mean, I'm sure this is a thing. So this is kind of cool. Because all the positions are like pixels, which I guess is kind of hype. You do it one pixel at a time. That way you don't get any tunneling. Okay. Yeah, I mean, it's probably worth a read. Trying to understand it at least. Yeah. Yeah. I guess I'll bookmark it if I ever get stuck and need a reference. Makes sense. Carl wrote a book in Odin. Nice. I've seen this name. Oh yeah, this guy. I watched this. So I was frustrated about how packages worked. I couldn't wrap my head around it. Alright. Back to it, I guess. Protein shake is done. Break over. Time to get back into the weeds. Alright. So, chillin'. Vibing. Epic. So, I think the first thing I want to do is like, I guess, just to make sure that this guy still works in the tiles, in the draw tiles. Actually, I probably don't want to do that. Maybe I do. May as well. Play a tile. So, you know, let's play a world. Play it up pause. And then whatever the tile radius is, which we got 24, 20. And then we loop over the tiles. World tile. Back to normal. Okay. So, now that we got that guy, we can loop through all these guys and do collision stuff. So, just make a bunch of AABBs and call it a day. Probably. That's what I'm thinking. Let's do it. Let's do it. So really at the core I want some kind of like AABB collide AABB. Collide AABB. Something like that. Right? Yeah. Maybe we want to make a shape abstraction instead of AABBs. Because, you know, I'm sure we'll want like a circle at some point. Maybe. Nah, fuck that. Fuck that noise. Get AABB from entity. Collision stuff. Alright, it's collision time, baby. Let's go. So, I'm basically just going to return a Boolean and some kind of like penetration vector thing, I guess. Let's do it. Alright, so what do we want for the arguments here? We want A, B. That's all we need. And we're gonna do my favorite thing when it comes to collision. I'm gonna have a little AI slave generated for us. Do 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 do. Yoink. I ain't even gonna double check this. Doesn't compile. How silly. How silly of you. How dare you. It's also gonna indent with fucking spaces. Come on, dude. Peak laziness. I wonder if that's right. What do you reckon, guys? Bro, come on, what the fuck kind of... Well, in Jai you'll do the if-x. I don't know what the Odin equivalent is. How do you do the... What is it called? In C it's called the ternary operator or something? Ternary. Oh, so it's the same. Wait, if... Huh? Why is there a 1 up front? What? guess. Really? It's kind of wacky. Interesting. Okay. Python-inspired ternary operators. Interesting. Python syntax. Well, that explains it. A if condition, else B. I guess that kind of makes sense. That does make sense. Just kind of threw me. Okay. AppCrate, thanks for the Prime sub, brother. Thank you. Could just written the function faster than it took, yeah. It's probably not even right. Well, I guess I have to swap in the maxes and shit. Max.x, also known as xyz. Min.x, also known as x. Max.y, xyzw. Min.y is y. Thank you. Right, let's pray that that works. Gotta love it. Alright, you there. Thank you, Mr. AI slave. Use Claude. I actually have never used Claude in my life. Who is Claude? Who is Claude? Who is this guy? Huh? Huh? What's this guy doing? It's getting me to verify with my phone. Okay. Fine by me. Alright, we can't do that because I can't remember what my fucking phone was. It's gone, dude. It's so over. Alright, let me go hunt. Phone quiet. It was under my pillar. Okay. Alright, Claude. What do we got? How are you planning to use Claude for personal use? Accept the T's and C's, sign my soul away, and now we go. Alright. I'm gonna copy paste the exact same thing that I said to ChatGPT, and we're gonna see what happens. Yeah, it's probably the same thing. I don't know. I don't know, dude. I gotta be fucking reading this. Congrats, you are now the legal property of Claude. Yeah, that's epic. That's pretty epic, dude. Alright. Back to it. It's go time. Go time, baby, let's go! What's going on? Collide. Or collision. Depth. Thing. If collide, we will I would assume we can just go like next pause, takeaway equal depth, whatever. Maybe. And then like break. Who knows? I guess we'll find out. Let's go. Now I gotta figure out how to do these fucking functions. Get AABB from entity. I guess I'm just gonna hard code it for now. Let me do a switch. I want some AABB helpers. That would be great. So I'm gonna go over to game 7, also known as Demon Knives. Game. AABB make. Let's find you. Utils. Okay. Just gonna copy all these, why not? Yoink. Should be good. Basically the same language. Alright, so I think I can just do this. And then whatever the player is. I don't even know. 4 by 8, why not? And then range is equal to bottom center. Or the pivot, sorry. What do we got? Do I need to make this a V2? I'd imagine because Odin doesn't have implicit function overloading, right? That's probably it. Okay. Pivot scale, where are you? Scale from pivot. I made the name different. Alright. Now we're cooking. So that should give us the player box, I think. Now we do this guy, which will be AABB make. So this is the tile that we're making now. So it will, let's say like, tile pause to world pause, tile, and the size is going to be tile length twice, and bottom left. Okay. So that should be collision. Maybe. Not quite. Something funky's happening, dude. Oh no, man. Something's funky happening. No, dude. It's over. Okay, let's get rid of this. And... okay, now I'm... Not quite. Not quite. Alright. I think maybe we reverse this. It's over, dude. It's so over. No, ChatGPT, bro. What have you given me? No. Oh, man. Now I'm going to have to think about the code. I'm going to have to use my head. Oh. It's over, dude. It's over. Yeah, it has explicit overloading. But, it can't be fucked. Alright. Thinking is a good thing? Nah, dude. Nah. I don't want to hear about it. Okay. Fine, I'll do some thinking. God. Fucking thinking, dude. Get out of here. Debug, draw, box. Now, this is going to be a problem because we're on the sim. Motherfucker. How the fuck? How am I gonna draw a debug rect when I'm on the sim? I'm like basically on the server. Like, how do I give that to the user? Let me think. We could have like a backup draw thing. Like a, I don't know. Like some kind of debug backdoor. We just sneak into the app state, you know? Maybe. I guess we will figure it out. So, draw rect AABB. Red. Gotta get them colors though. Yeah. Alright. Technically, that is an AABB. So, I mean, I guess I just have it structured differently. Gotta break them out. X, Y, and then ZW. Okay. No procedural color. This is called cull. Yeah. Okay. So, how is one going to debug this? Very good question. What are we going to do? Well, I want to draw this guy, but the problem is, yeah, okay, let's just assume that everything is all fine and dandy, and we're drawing the game state. The problem right now is this will draw behind everything. So, problemo. So we kind of almost have to do some kind of like scuffed deferred render thing. Alright. Is there a better way to solve this? Probably. There is probably a better way to solve this. Good morning, I am Zaron. A Wolfbit, hello. G'day, boys. Spying wind. Yeah, I don't know, dude. Like, the easiest thing I can think of is basically just putting a new parameter in here, saying, like, deferred, true. And then when we draw, we just pass that bad boy down all the way to the bottom, and instead of actually drawing into the, or creating a verts thing, it goes into a different array, and we add that array on the end. Super scuffed. But it does the trick, I guess. Alternatively, we could add in some kind of sorting. So at the end, we basically loop through all the vertices and sort them. That's another thing. But that's kind of sus. What to do? I'm leaning towards the sorting, because if we can just pass in like a number to sort, then, you know, maybe we're chill. Is there another way I can tackle this? I don't know. I think we can make it so that we can call these functions even on the sim. I think it should be fine. Adds a bit of complexity though, so I don't know. Let's see. Let's just get it working, and then we'll figure it out later. So I think I want to go with this, the deferred thing. Rather than the sort. I would say. Yeah, why not? Alright. Let's run it. So that means that I've got to basically put this in here. Deferred. I don't even know how to spell this, dude. Just like that. Okay. 2 R's. By default, we'll make it false. Pass this up through all of the different guys, because we're gonna need to do a little pass the parcel all the way down the coal stack. Yeah. Okay. One by one. Deferred. Deferred. And deferred. So then down here, basically do this. In the draw frame, I'm gonna say scuffed deferred quads. Why not? Just got to get it working. So, I'm going to say what? Basically just swap out the array. Yeah, this is definitely not ideal. If deferred but is equal to this guy. Draw frame dot scuffed count. Okay. Cool. Sucked. Yeah, that's where it's at. Okay, so that goes into there. And then during the drawing, so sim game state, draw game state. I would say like be at the end of this. You loop over the draw frame, the sucked deferred draw count. And we basically append this on the end of the quads, just to chuck it on the end. So deferred quads. Quad count, I would say yes, like that, and then plus equal 1. So this is equal to whatever this guy is at I, right? Whoops, I nearly fucked that up. This guy. Yes. Yes. Okay. Alright, so I think that should solve it. Let's find out. Let us find out. How am I going to do this? I know the color red is somewhere. Here it is. Okay. So this is our guy. This is the guy. Alright, guys. The guy. Now, why isn't he drawing on screen? Because that should actually work. 1172. 1172. What happened to the music? Video pause. Continue watching. Suck my dick. Where are we at? One. Okay. I mean, first of all, we can just look at what we got. See if that's right. This is the min, -2, The max is +2, 8. Yeah, that makes sense. Makes sense to me. Okay. Down the coal stack we go. On a little adventure. Now we are deferred. Okay, so the verts equal to that. Now we are overriding them with the scuffed deferred quads. Epic. Yes. +1. That's what I like to see. So that's going where it needs to go. Epic. Epic time. Guess I'm kind of confused why it's not drawing then. Kinda L cringe. You know what I'm saying? Oh, actually, unless... Alright, let's check this out. In the draw state, at some point, do we do anything in the end? No, we don't. Okay. Still kind of cringe then. Okay, so what if we back up a bit? And grab this guy. And just try and draw exactly what I'm drawing here. Interesting. I guess that's why that's broken. 'Cause that doesn't make any sense at all. ABB make, pause, and then size, and then bottom center. Should be fine, right? Maybe. Who knows? Who knows? XY, ZW. Ah, okay. So this isn't actually an AABB. It's not how we draw it, at least. It would be this. Or the other way around. So that's the player size right now. Bit small. So we can crank. Just gonna call this. Well, I guess we've already got the collision tag here. We can jump to it. Alright, yeah, I'm gonna make it like what? 16 by 32. There we go. Okay, so the goal is to get that red square rendering via the sim. It's right now it ain't. How do we do that? Well, first of all, let's do the thing where I fix this, because that would be good. Okay. Okay, time to think why this isn't working. So, this should be getting fired off in here. And we should come out of here, and then basically at the end append the quads that we just deferred onto this guy. Oh, I guess let's look at this next then to see if that actually works. So let's go to 188 and see. What do we got? Deferred quad count 0. Well, that would be a reason why it's not working. Deferred quad count 64. Okay. 64 is a lot. But I'll take it. Okay. So, third quads. There doesn't really seem to be anything going on in here. Like, they're red, but the positions are 0, which is a bit strange. I smell a bug, boys. You smell that? Go sniff it out. This. That's definitely it. Okay. So it's getting times by a matrix, so it's completely zeroed. Because when we are here, like, we don't actually set the draw frames like projection matrix and stuff until we enter the draw game state. So I guess we change that. No, that's kind of tricky. There's a chicken egg problem, because we need to sim the game state in order to get the next player position. But inside the game state, we've got, like, we need to draw something, and that needs the thingy thing. We could pull a extremely scuffed and just not zero the projection and the camera and use it from the last frame. I don't like it, but it'll work. Kinda yucky. Kinda icky wicky. Icky wicky ew. But it will do the trick. In fact, you know, we could move these guys in there just to save on time. So when we go draw frame equal, actually, I think we do a mem set. No? Where the fuck do we reset the draw frame? Oh, we do a mem set, not a mem dot set. Okay, that's fine. I guess we go draw frame dot reset equal this. So we want to invert this. There we go. Alright, now we're cooking. So it's going to be delayed by a frame, so it's not going to be perfect, but we only care about it being debuggable, so we don't really care about that, I don't think. Pretty scuffed, but at least we'll be able to visualize some stuff from the sim, I think. So I'm gonna put like a note here. Me no like this, but I don't really know how I can improve this either. It's kind of just like craft. Yeah, no clue. You'd kind of want like, yeah, I don't know. Is what it is. Is what it is. At least now we can debug and see what's happening here. So, oh, bro. Wait, no. Yes? Oh, yeah, okay. It's the classic move where we're continuing to accelerate indefinitely into the ground. So we need to reset the y velocity. I think. Maybe. Kind of like jumping up and down a bit. But this is only for us choosing the things that we want, so we should be fine. What the fuck is happening, dude? Alright. Let's think. Take away evil depth, and then we also just want to zero that, I guess. Oh no, dude, it's over. Oh, that feels like it's working, kinda. Because we're actually grabbing the sky boxes, which we don't want. So change this to be tile pause, right? Get tile. Need the game state. Dereference that. If tile dot type equals 0. Continue. Look at that, boys. Look at that. That's a fucking W. Kinda. Almost. Almost. Almost there, dude. I can feel it. I can feel it on my bones. So the issue is now, like I said earlier, ages ago, because we're hard cutting the position, we're like going through the walls. So we've actually got to make this move through the physics system. So I think we can just go velocity, just manually set it here. I think it's gonna be the play. Just times it by speed, I think. Input axis velocity dot x. Input axis dot x. Inputs axis. Okay, my bad. Okay. It's a step up. We are slowly getting there. I don't know why it's... Yeah. Very scuffed. Bit by bit. We're gonna solve the problems. Oh. Man. Man. How we doing, boys? How we doing? Is Fergus out to use Vim hotkeys? No. That's what's good about it. Alright, well, back to it. Back to it, I guess. Good chat, boys, good chat. Okay, what now? What now? assuming that this collision function is actually legit, which is a big if. So it's written by ChatGPT. You know, we should probably test this somehow. Or just write it myself. Actually, no, we can do a better cheat code. I already did this in Demon Knives. We just copy that. Here we go. Oh, this only returns the bool. Damn. Damn. Oh well. Yeah. Probably need to test this. But how are we going to stop this jittering from happening? Also, it's like jumping, but then getting snagged somehow. So not sure what's going on there. I think we get rid of the brake. Good old physics. Yeah, I probably need to start visualizing this. Can maybe be able to draw like fucking lines and shit. Or we could give up and use box CD. How's Odin compared to Jai? Good. Pretty good. Slightly worse, but Odin is way better than C. So, I mean, like, the issue is we are accelerating into the ground. But or should probably get rid of that. Okay, cool. Now this ground is equally as scuffed as the other grounds. So now that makes a bit more sense, which is cool. It's kind of interesting that we can just do that still. It's a bit confusing to me. Oh, I guess because we're not. Because we're breaking here. That's probably why. That makes sense. So now that's kind of fixed. Okay, cool. Alright, so I think what we can do, self A, B, B, that. Okay, so there's a problem. We're actually not taking into account the next pause. So I think what I actually want to do is that. Because you'll want to manually shift this. Based on the next pause. Okay. Cool. So in order to make that work, I've got to do this guy, which we will need to do the, how do you do the fucking explicit overloading? For Odin. Overload. Okay, foo, proc, and then just a list of stuff. This, proc, and then, okay. Make with pause. Make with size. Cool. Think that'll be the trick. Should probably do that. It's kind of annoying that it can't just infer that unless I've fucked it up somehow. Yeah, it's kind of annoying. Like in Jai, this would just work. Then you don't need to explicitly do stuff. And the types would just infer. So maybe we just give the pivot dot bottom left. Kind of irritating, but that's okay. I will do more typing. Fine by me. Alright. We're chilling. So now we can do that. So that should fix things, which it does. Look at that. Collision. It's that easy, boys. Bonk. Bonk. We still got some bugs to solve. But, hey, bit by bit. Getting there. Okay. So. How are we gonna solve this? Okay. The issue is we're getting caught on the wall now because we're resetting the velocity to 0 when we collide. We need some kind of like... Yeah, I don't really know what to do here. Yeah, not entirely sure. Could get like the collision vector. I don't know. I'm not too sure. Hello, Creamy. How you doing? Remember? Yeah. We're doing collision. Trying to get these the collision working. Almost there. Almost there. It's just a bit funky. If only we had an Unreal Engine component we could slap on this, eh? Call it a day. Whee. How to solve this is kind of making me feel sick. Let's get rid of that real quick. Thank you. Okay. Much better. So that's the problemo. Because we're zeroing the velocity every time we collide with something, basically. So maybe we just make sure that the collision direction is down and then we zero the velocity. That would be my thought. Yeah, why not? Let's do that. So depth will basically say if the we'll normalize this guy, and then I think we'll dot product it with 1. Okay. So math dot is not declared by math. How do I get my dot, dude? Dot product. Ooh, I'm gonna type out the whole thing, maybe. No, it's in slice. Dot. Oh, it's in linmath. Okay. Linmath dot. Winelg. Winelg dot. Okay, now we're cooking. I'm guessing this is linelg as well. That's the other thing I don't really like about this, like the packages, how you gotta do that. Like, yes, we could do using, but kind of a pain in the ass. TBH. Alright, vector dot. Fine, let's just type vector dot. Vector dot. Okay. So, if the vector dot is... I can't remember how dot products work, but if we just say, like... it's equal to 0? We'll just say, like, the absolute value is less than 0.1 or something. Is that what we're after? Maybe? Let's see. Dot product visualizer. Is there something like this? Thank you, Java. Epic. Alright. So, we're going up, and the penetration going down like this. A dot B. Yes, we want it to basically be... 0, right? Maybe. No, we don't. Bro, what is happening? Okay, this is A. Yes, this is B. At a 90-degree angle, we are 0. Now, as we come closer to each other, we want to be... This feels super wrong. But it should basically be 0. Or 1. Oh, because it's not normalized. I think that's what's happening. Okay. Right. Okay, so we actually want it to be 1. Not 0. The 0 would mean perpendicular. 1. So we basically say greater than 0.9, I think, and we should be fine. There we go. Look at that. Problem solved. Done, boys. Physics and collision. It only took us like 4 hours. That is a W. I mean, it feels alright. I think, if we do the auto walk, that'll be much better. The auto step up. Because we're just getting caught on the one block, so we can't exactly walk. But that feels pretty legit to me. Like, I think we're chilling. Wonder if we'll get caught on, like, the edges as we walk. Maybe. Maybe not. Should be fine. Bro, is this rapping? Yeah, it's a rapping. What the fuck? That's kind of nuts. Or what? That's insane. How's it just rapping by default? I would expect it to crash. Don't question it. Oh, big W. Adam and the boys. G'day. G'day, boys. G'day. How we doing, man? How we doing? Oh. Locked in indeed. So going what? Oh. Come on. Come on. Yeah, I only have one. I don't know. I like it that way, you know. It's good. Is this multiplayer factorial clone or some other project? This is multiplayer factorial clone. We are on basically this is stream 2. So like 8 hours in so far of gameplay programming. This is what we got. Doing pretty good. Yeah, just finished the physics in the collision. Came at a good time. So, one thing we can do to easily kind of smooth this, I think, is basically make, do a smooth flow in the camera. So I'm gonna do that real quick. Now, I'm not sure where I should put the state of the camera. Maybe in the game state. I don't know. I don't know, dude. I would like to do the step up though. Let's add that into the to-do. So we just crossed off those big chunky boys. I was not expecting to get all of this done in one stream. But I guess sometimes you just gotta crank, you know? So yeah, I would like to do smooth camera real quick. That'll take 10 seconds. Once we figure out where to put the state. And then an auto step would be nice here. So going boom. That would be cool. Auto step. And then we can call it a day. Right after this piss break. Alright. Gotta run lasagna time. Lasagna. Lasagna, lasagna, lasagna. Bro. Adam's eating lasagna right now. He's just sitting there. Just munching, bro. Munching. See you later, Creamy. Take care. Be square. Probably don't be square. It's kinda cringe. It's not really like a cool shape, you know. Alright. Does it break if you jump into a ceiling now? Let's test it. Pretty easy to test. Ready? Ready for this? Epic pro gamer moment. Let's just make a ceiling. No, I mean it's good. We're chilling. It's a bit sus. Yeah, it does break. So we're resetting the velocity. So I think we probably don't want to do the absolute. I think we want to do the I think we want to go to the absolute. Yeah, so I think that's a bit better, maybe. Spider-Man. Okay, we fucked that up. Yeah, I don't even know, dude. I don't know. How do we not be Spider-Man? We could call it a feature and call it a day, you know? That seems kind of chill. I've also got a hunch it's because of there being multiple boxes, so we're actually, like, getting caught on one of the box walls. But, you know what we can do? In situations like these, we move on with our life, you know? Call it good enough. Because, like, this is playtestable. You know, someone could run around and play the game. And even though it's not perfect, it is good enough for us to continue prototyping the rest of the game with. So the velocity is not getting reset on the ceiling. Yeah, let's just go back to the way it was before. Let's do that. Pretty scuffed, but... Alright, let's do the smooth follow camera, because that'll clean up the jank a bit, I think. Or not. I guess we'll find out either way. So, how do we do a camera? We could put it in the app state. Maybe. That's what I'm thinking. So we'll just say camera. Pause. Draw game state. And then what we do here is we say this guy. It is camera time. Camera time. Camera pause. So we want to animate to target. The best function ever. I've gotten so much use out of this bad boy. So we want to animate the camera pause to the target pause of the player pause. Negative player pause apparently. For whatever reason. And then have that with like a delta time of whatever the refresh is, which I don't know. Draw game state. I think we can go use this sapp.frame duration. Maybe. Should be fine. Animate to target. I'm going to copy this from somewhere. Right here. Yoink. Make it Odin. Odinify it. Like this. Right. And we got a copy across that v21 over here. Okay. Should be fine. Yeah. As invalid type. How is this an invalid type, my friend? What are you talking about? Undeclared name pal. Okay. Let me show that one first. Still undeclared name pal. God. Yeah, the errors in Odin can be a bit rough. Ambiguous call. Okay. Okay. F32. God. I guess I'll just put a fucking F32 on the end. Rate. I wonder if I can change the defaults to be F32 as well. It kind of annoys me. Right. Grab an almost equals as well. Why not? Odin probably has an inbuilt one somewhere. Good enough. Right, make this F32 as well. God. This just fucking pisses me off. It is so anal about the types. Like, so fucking jumpy. It's actually really bad. I don't know why exactly. I think it's a couple things. I mean, yeah, it would probably help if I changed. If I defaulted this to F32 somehow. It's probably compiler flag. I don't know. But also the type, like detection or inference or whatever you want to call it, feels worse than Jai somehow. I can't really put my finger on it. I think if we look at a how-to in Jai, how-to, there's something in here about how the types work. Auto bakes. Nope. That's not it. Types. This is like the... No, that's not it. There's an explanation in the how-to for how the... types get inferred. But I can't remember what it was called. No idea. Oh well. Yo, what up, Fanny Slam? How you doing? I remember all the way back in the day when you play tested Arcanum. That was hype. Alright. Yeah. There's a really good visual representation in here. Oh. It's in there somewhere. Anyway, back to it. Now that this is compiling, we can animate this to the target and then just swap this guy in, and then I think we'll have a smooth falling camera. Look at that. So that already feels a million times better. It's just the player looks like he's kind of glitching around every now and then. Like that. He's going down the stairs except upside down. Very cool. Yeah. That's pretty cool. So now we get the best of both worlds. We get the kind of like smoothing. It's not as jarring on the movement. But we also have instant acceleration. So that's what I've found to be the best when it comes to movement. You just want fucking floor it straight away with the velocity. Then we can smooth follow with the camera to make it feel a bit less jarring. Pretty hype. Man, I have written so much code, and I have not been checking anything in. Game 8. What do we got? Lots of stuff. Yeah. Alright. I know what the commit message is going to be. Perfect. Perfect. Tile. Map stuff. Map loading. Tile collision. Physics. Smooth camera. What else? I think that's pretty much it. Scuffed, debug, defer, render. Yeah, that's pretty much it. In the to-do, we can move up the smooth camera, epic, and we can commit. Punk. Did lots of stuff. All right, cooking. Cooking. Okay. So before I'm done, I want to make the auto step. Let's see if we can do that. So how is an auto step going to work? Well, all we need to do is just look at the direction we're trying to move. I guess we get the player tile position. Or we just get the player position, we move him up a little bit so he's in the center, and then we shift it out by a tile. And we get whatever tile is there. And if we run into a tile, then we just move him up. Maybe. Or we just see that... Yeah, I don't know. Like, I think that's probably the way. Yeah, let's do that. Where do the physics be? Right here. Physics. Cool. So I think we can do something like oh, this is kind of scuffed. Ugh. Like, get the next pause. Like, I guess we look at the next pause. Well, before we do the collision step, I think we look at the next pause. So we just kind of basically do like an early out thing, where we Like, alright, we're moving in this direction. Brain is starting to stop working. My brain is fried, dude. Like, this will be where we want to move to on the next frame. Which, you know, may get cock-blocked by a wall. So... yeah, I think we can use this. I don't know. Yeah. Pretty sure we can, okay. Wall sample pause is equal to the next pause. And then I think I'm just gonna scuffed plus, like... this. Maybe. So we're gonna check the tile at this position, and if there's anything above it, if there's nothing above it, we're gonna make it epic. This just stopped. Come on, buddy. I need the power of the misty forest ambience. Ugh. Oh yeah. What happened to Arcane Survival? Dead project? More or less, yeah. It's pretty dead. It's called Arcana. On Steam. You can play the demo if you want. But I'm going to come back to this when I've got a bit more experience, because I failed to pull it off last time. I basically gave up somewhere in the middle. There's only around 2 hours of playtime in it. And I wasn't really feeling it. But one day, it's going to get remade and released. One day. Maybe a decade from now. Who knows? Yeah, this... Might be strange. I think what I want to do is get the input axis on the X and sample in that direction. It should be pretty straightforward. If I guess we just look at the velocity. If the velocity dot x is not equal to 0, then that's where we're going, I guess. All right. So we need to turn this into a tile position. World pause to tile pause. Check that in. Okay. So now that we've got a tile pause, we can go tile pause dot y. Well, first of all, we got to make sure there's a tile here, right? So get tile. If get tile dot type not equal to 0. We also got to pass in the game state, I think. And dereference. Okay. So. Yeah. Alright, so if the tile is not air. In fact, we should, probably actually make this an enum. I'll do that later. Okay, so if the tile isn't air, cool, and the tile above it is equal to air, so tile pause plus 1, then we want to go next pause dot y plus equal tile pause, like the tile length, and then I think we can just return out of this, basically continue. All right, let's see. Instant step up. No, not quite. Not quite, buddy. Almost. Time for a bit of log debugging, I reckon. Let's see. How am I going to debug this? Oh, we next pause plus equal y, but we don't actually do this. Okay. Probably shouldn't continue then, I would say. Not quite. Skip collision, maybe. Nope. Okay. How to do this? Because it's not even hitting. So we're fogging up the detection. So let's try that. And we'll just debug these guys. Wall sample pause, next pause. Weld pause, through tile pause, tile pause. I mean, I guess this should be fine, but yeah, like this is 2 and this is 3. I guess let's do some debug stuff. So I'm gonna go debug cull. Debug tile. Tile next dot debug tile true. So I'm gonna set these guys so that when we do the draw tile, if the tile dot debug, what did I call it? Debug tile. Then the color is going to be red. So we'll see exactly which tiles we are pointing at. Or not. That's okay. I'll go fuck myself. Fine by me. That's cool, bro. That's cool. Why would that not be working? I wonder. Because it should be fine. It's not being hit for whatever reason. like we're setting them to true right here, so I guess like the tile is just kind of fucked. Alright, if we just made them red. Yeah, okay. What is happening? Oh, it's because we're dereferencing and like, okay, yeah, fine. That makes sense. We're not actually getting a pointer. Get tile pointer. Still sus. Okay. Still just not working. That's alright. That's alright. Maybe. Motherfucker. Kind of weird that that's not drawing red, right? This doesn't make sense to me. Why? Why? Maybe just not going far enough into the walls. That'd be my guess. That would be my guess. There we go. Look at that. Yeah. Alright, really scuffed. Because it's going into the ground. She's going. Almost. So how do we stop it from going into the ground? Not entirely sure. I think I can switch things up a bit. Do this at the end, after the resolution. Step. And I'm just gonna say this. There we go. Dude, look at that. W. It feels pretty jarring going up the stairs like that. So maybe we can figure out a way to fix that. But I mean, good enough, I guess. Like, it's possible. Boing. Yeah. Yeah, it works. Oh. All right. I think what I want to do, if I want to like really fine tune this and polish it, I would want to figure out a way of slowing down the game a lot. And maybe doing replays so that I can like actually see what's happening here. But for now, I'm going to call that good enough, and we're going to move on to more gameplay code, making the game, doing more epic stuff. And then, you know, later on at some point, we'll come back and do a pass to make things better. But, you know, for now, that's the world. That's the init of the world. We got the tile system working. We got the whole collision. All that epicness. At the start of the stream, this did not exist. It was a blank black background. Pretty cool. Alrighty. Well, I call that a W. I would call that a W. Oh yeah. Web the pause. Yeah, you could do that as well. Good. Playlist I'm listening to, head to my YouTube channel and click on playlists. It's this guy. It's called Lock In. It's a banger. Alright boys, that's gonna be me done. W in the bag. Let's commit this up. Collision order step. Yeah. Bonk. Feels good. All right. See you later, gents. Thanks for tuning in. I'll see you when I see you. Peace out.